got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah. We got papers, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. They sense it's coming when we roll up, show enough. All my people show love. Smoke blunts with my boys, hit J's with a John, hit bongs in the studio and stay making songs. I'm off in space, on tangents and really hit vapes. I be hitting bombs all day, surf online. They be riding my wave, my wave, my wave. Stop invading my space, no decline. I be rising always, always, always. Like the smoke in my face, say it 3 times, so you know that I blaze, I blaze, I blaze. We got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Split it, mommy, wrap it. Either one you ashin', split it backwards or Philly buzz a mallet. I light it up and pass it. I smoke so much I got low eyes. Half society ain't know why. They try to blame it on my sleepiness, but no, I'm so fried. And I'm burning, getting so high, no lie. I've been smoking, surfing, making music. I've been very patient, no wonder why I'm too sick. Bet you missed the only pun, cause you dumb and stupid. I be taking 2 riffs and chief it. You know that Mary Jane, my weakness. If she was a chick, she would be getting my penis. Better know what I said and I mean it. Might steam it for a chick that I'm leaking. If she roll right and get all my leaves in, I'm fucking her, I smoke and I'm leaving. Yup, I'm a bona fide even. Gone if I ain't boning that evening. I got green, I could blow if I need it. Or the purple if I know that I'm sleeping. We got pickles, we got Dutchess, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green.
because I think Justin Gaethje and was fighting here, and I was like, I'm gonna fight here one day. I'm gonna fight here one day. And now look at me, I'm fighting here.
So the UFC hasn't been here since that night.
Yeah.
Was there ever days where you think that you might not have had the opportunity to compete in here because we didn't know when we were ever going to come back here?
No, I didn't even think I would fight here. I mean, it just, the plars played out right, man. The stars lined it up right for me, and sheesh, I'm here, man. And it's just, I'm so happy.
This might be a weird question, but is from envisioning competing here to now actually competing and winning, is it everything you thought it would be, or is it possibly even better?
Even better. Even better. Just like, oh my God. Yeah. To be honest, I was just thinking about just competing here. I didn't even think past that. I didn't think about like winning and like how I won and then like who I was fighting. Like when they told me, oh, you're on a 50 card, I'm like, yeah, I'll fight here. But they said, you're fighting Orgabai. I'm like, fuck, well, whatever, let's go, whatever. Because fighting those Russian dudes, come on, to be honest, it's not about like their skill or whatever and all that. It's about their government. I mean, to be honest, like I feel like they're juiced up over the gills, to be honest. But whatever, I'm not even going into. But no, I just knew I was ready, and I fight so many different types of styles of guys, and my jiu-jitsu is good, my striking is good, and sometimes I get too overzealous with my power and just trying to knock someone out. I just know I got so much power, so I just throw punches, and then I end up like you know. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. I mean, you're the winner. You could talk as much as you want. Well, let's kind of go off of that. Like in the first round, when you would clip him a few times and he would shoot, even DC would be like, "Oh, he's not defending; he's still throwing." While Orgabai is clinching up. Is that what you were referring to? Like sometimes you kind of look for those.
Yeah. I kind of like look for like I just know if I hit him if I get a good clean shot, he's going down. And then like when I was hitting him, I was like, oh, he don't like that, and that's why he was shooting. So I was just like. I switched my stance. I hit him with one, and then I switched my chins, and I seen him go for a single leg, and he went for the wrong leg because he would go for the right leg. I catch those heads like footballs. So,
and then the choke. You said you had been working on that. Is that something you worked on for this camp or just your entire career?
My entire camp. Like I just perfected it. Like I grab heavyweights. Like to be honest, I even choked Joe Pyfer with that one time. But yeah, I choked a lot of big guys with that, and it's so easy to do with that shirt. That's like my money.
So when you did snatch them, you're like, "Oh, this is a wrap."
Yeah, it was a wrap, and like so I had to perfect it because usually like I like lean up with it, and if someone turns it, they'll get out. But if I go over the head, over his body, and like just sit and just try to bring his head to my gut, he can't turn out. And then I'm like, all right, he's gonna try to turn. And then I'm like, before you know it, I felt him to go limp, and I'm like, is he out? Oh no, I don't know. I'm a hold, and then the ref grabbed me, and then I let him go, and he just felt like a sack of potatoes.
And then just last one for me, just to clarify what you said at the end. Is it possible retirement? Is it you want to come back? I guess what is going through yourself?
To be honest, I do want to come back, but if I'm not going to go forward, then I don't, because I'm a talented fighter. Like, to be honest, I got, just because of my age, I feel like they don't want to promote me, or probably because I'm not really like talkative, but I could be talkative. I fucking hire someone to help me, whatever. I'll start spitting my shit, whatever. But like, yeah, man. And because I'm 40 almost, my 40 is 33. Like I'm a different type of 40, no one's like me. I'm unique. So I end up training with all these young guys, and they like, oh my God, what's your age? I thought you were my age. No, I'm just blessed. I'm blessed by the hand of God, So yeah, man, I got enough time, a couple more years to do this. If they see something in me and they want me go farther, then I'll stay. But otherwise, I'll just hang it up, and this will be a better place to hang it up in my city.
Well, I mean, the commentary seems pretty confident that if Orgabai had won, he'd probably be in the top 15. So at worst, you're one win away from being in there. Is that
one win away? Now I got to fight. Oh.
I have no idea. That's what who knows?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. We'll see.
Jeremiah, so was there more added pressure on you knowing that you were the only Philly guy on this card?
No, not really, man. No. If it was someone else, probably it'd be more pressure, but not me, man. What's more pressure than being in the fight? Like if everything more pressure on top of that, I don't think you should be fighting. Like I've been doing this for years, so I learned like don't make something bigger than what it is. You know, I just embrace the moment. Once you start embracing the moment and just like not think about the future, not think about the past, but just be in the now, everything will go your way. You know.
And what did it mean for you to kick off this show tonight and get the submission victory the way you did?
Oh man, it meant a lot. I mean, like now that it's soaking in, it meant the world to me, man. I am so happy, man. I'm so happy for me. I'm so happy for my teams. I'm so happy for my fans and my family. And it's not just about me. Like I said, it's about all of us. You know, if I win, they win. You know, so yeah, Billy win.
As a fellow Philadelphian, talk about that crowd.
Oh man, the crowd. I heard boos, I heard cheers, but then like I said, I just put all that behind me and just like all right, I'll take it all. I'll take the yin with the yang, and it was what it is.
Thanks.
John Armour here from Tunnel Vision Sports. You know, as a Philly native, can you kind of just explain what went into this win? You know, Philly is known for being a blue collar, gritty, tough kind of city. You know, how much of that did you have to tap in to really find this one?
I had to tap in a lot, man. I would just tell them to my long teammates, coaches, Jonathan Webb, and I was saying like, damn, I'm a professional fighter. What would I say to my 10-year-old self? Like, yo, you're gonna be a professional fighter. And just knowing me when I was a kid, I would have said something dumb and funny, but I was just like, I'm proud of you, and keep your head up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like I said, the answer to answer your question is yeah, I had to dig deep and to put all my problems behind me and just keep working hard and working forward to my goal.
Quick question for you over here. You said you had a son in the military?
Yeah, my son he's in boot camp right now. He graduates next month.
Do you know if he got to watch your fight?
No, I don't think so. He's working hard, probably.
There you go. So what would you tell him after, I mean, once he watches the replay? I mean, talk about like a real Rocky story right there. You know, first couple of rounds, you threw the body kicks, got taken down and everything, had to gut it out and everything, and then pull it off the third round. I mean, that's about as Philly as it gets.
Yes. And what I tell him is I'm proud of you, man. I'm always will be proud of you. And no matter what, you know, it's gonna be hard times, it's gonna be good times, but just embrace it all and live your life to the fullest, man, and everything will work out for you. I love you, Jeremiah.
Yeah, congrats, man. That was amazing.
Jeremiah, back here. You might be in line for comeback fight of the year. Could you foresee yourself winning that award? I mean, you're down 2 rounds, hometown. You came back against a really good opponent. Could you win that award?
Man, I hope so. Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
Congrats,
Jeremiah. Finish like that could be up for a 100K bonus. What would money like that do for you? Like, would that change your life?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Damn, man. Finally, I get to see some money because, to me, to be honest, my checks is slim, small, but that would help me out so much. Pay off my car, put down in a house, you know. Definitely, probably, yeah, man. I'll do so much with that. I hope so. I hope that'll be the cherry on the top. Fighting in my city and getting a bonus, man, that'd be love.
And then I'm obviously no decisions being made here, but
yeah,
have you ever thought about retirement? Like, what does that look like for you? You help out Coach John and John behind me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What you saying? I'm sorry.
I'm just thoughts on retirement. Like, what are your plans after retirement?
To be honest, get with my kids and just chill with them for a good couple months, and then try to figure out maybe I'll open up a gym, or get into real estate. Yeah, man, and also help them in the gym, you know. But like I said, I still got some. I feel like I got some years in me, but if I'm not going to be seeing any money or being pushed up to 15, then I'm on to just give it up. And like I said, this would be a better place to do it.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Jeremiah, one more back here. Back here. Just speaking about, I mean, you mentioned there like the bonus and how that would be life changing. Is the financial side maybe as important as like the matchmaking and everything in your decision to either stick around or to retire?
Yeah, money talks. Financials, yeah, I need money to get shit done.
Are you like when you speak to the UFC? Are you gonna be basically saying like, I need a new contract, I need a new deal?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Do you think that finish thinks about a new contract and a new deal, new money like that? That was and an order buy. Like this man had a whole nation behind him. Like if he would have won, he's going back to a parade. You know, I'm talking about like people are gonna be. He gonna have probably 50 to 100. I mean, probably a lot of people behind him. And if I win, I'm going outside to people. Right? Not nobody, not a parade, but they're gonna be wilding out. But yeah, man, I shocked the world, man. Pause the crowd, shock the world, and that's what I do, man. That's what I've been doing that for my whole career. I've been shutting people up. I was always the underdog my whole career, and by me knocking people out and pausing the crowd like I did tonight and had them while out, I just showed them I still got it. I still got that dog in me, man. I am a prize fighter.
I guess what I'm asking is kind of,
I'm sorry.
like what is your what is the message to the UFC? Like what is it that you want exactly from them when you speak to, like what is the ultimatum for them? Like I'll be done if it's
I want to
not
be in the top 15, and if you get in the 15, I know you get more money, right? Yeah, I want to fight some names, Yeah, like if he would have won, he would have been fighting some names, He would have been a new contract or whatever, He would have. I want to be in his position if he would have won. That's what I want.
Anyone in particular?
I don't know, man. Anyone in particular? Who's like in the team? D-Rod, or I even Joaquin Buckley and Mike Blott. If one of them fall out, I'll fight one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'll mix it up with one of them. Mhm.
See, you're not. Well, Neil, from here, still doing it out there. So I guess just how's the emotions after this win? It's not like you just have the most in the division, but how does this win stack considering where you're at in your career?
Man, it feels great. I mean, to come here and get done in Philadelphia in front of my mom for the first time ever, it feels good. It feels good to get that win tonight.
This is the first time your mom's seen you fight?
Yeah, in over 20 years, the first time, and it happened right here at home. So I was very fortunate to put that off for her.
Does she not like watching you fight? Have you I guess why doesn't she?
Well, when I first started fighting, I was all over the place. It was kind of like, hey mom, I'll be in Oklahoma this weekend. I have a fight coming up. All right, cool. See you next week. And then 2 weeks later, I'm somewhere else trying to get a fight. So I was just kind of like a nomad, just traveling, trying to get the fights in to get to this point. But this is one of the first times she was actually able to be to watch from the crowd.
Any added pressure knowing you had the most important fan out there?
Not too much added pressure, more so just filled with gratitude, just to get the opportunity to go out there and do it. I mean, who's a draw? I know my mom would keep it straight with me, but very fortunate to get the win.
And then can you talk to me about that first round? Because it seemed like he had that top control for quite a while. But even DC, he was saying you were doing everything right. Like you were locking up his ankles, you couldn't pass, you were attacking to the body and everything. So when you find yourself down there, obviously you don't want to be there, but I guess how was that first round from the person that had to experience it?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just had to make sure I was making him work, even though he had a good position. I mean, the biggest thing for me was getting out of position where he can pick up a submission or cause damage. It was more so just kind of keeping his posture broken, being aware of him posturing up to drop elbows and that kind of thing, and just keeping him working. He was using everything in him to kind of squeeze and hold me down. So I knew if I just kept making him work, that eventually the team would turn.
Going into the next round, even Joe Rogan said it looks like Ramiz wore himself out in there. Did you get the sense of that when you kind of locked up with him again in that second round?
If it wasn't then, it was going to happen eventually. I mean, I knew, I got up and I was fired up. All right, cool, take the fight too. But let him recover kind of thing. So if he didn't wear himself out there, and I was about to go wear him out. So either way, it was inevitable that we'll get to that point.
And I guess, what do you want next for your career? Because it seems obviously you're the guy that seems down to fight anybody. But at this point, I think you could be pretty selective of who you want to fight. So
yeah,
like to fight
for me at this point, I think a quick turnaround to get you back in the ranks would be great. I mean, I was ranked in UFC from 2014 to 2024. Last year, 2025 was the first year ever I wasn't ranked in UFC since being in there. So getting another shot to be back in the rankings would be great, and then reassess from there.
Neil, we're here. Congrats. Tied with Charles Oliveira now for second most wins in UFC history at 25. Only Jim Miller ahead at 28. It's incredible, man. Can you catch Jim before it's all said and done?
Yeah, and I mean, I think Father Time is working in my favor to be to catch up to Jim. I mean, the dude's a beast. He probably fight to 50 if he chooses to. But I think just from durability and timing, I think I might be able to catch that record eventually.
Can you ever just step back? I know it's only very fresh here, but there's only 3 people who have ever won 25 fights in the UFC, and you're one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it just, man, it's crazy to see it play out, because when we first started this journey 20 years ago, I never thought I'd be sitting in the position I'm in now, and now it's made to set records and all kinds of crazy stuff. Definitely grateful for it and appreciate it all, but it's insane. It's shocking every single day. I'll see a random stat on Instagram that I wasn't even aware of. I was like, huh, that's pretty cool. But to get the opportunity to do this as long as possible, as often as possible, I'm just grateful for it all.
What does a quick turnaround at this age, look like, and compared to maybe 8-9 years ago when you were fighting 5 times a year?
Oh, no difference. I got a 7-day suspension, so anytime after the 8th day, if I get a call, I'm ready to fight.
Oh, Neil, right here.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. I know that you have some Philly ties. Didn't you used to go into Marquez every now and then and train?
Yeah, I used to go to Marquez and train here a lot. I used to train at Daniel Gracie's back in the day as well. My mother lives here. My siblings all live here as well. I grew up in New York City, moved to Chicago. And in my sophomore year of high school, my family wanted to be closer to the East Coast, so they all moved back to all moved to Philadelphia, and I stayed in Chicago with my grandmother. But my family's been here for the last 25 plus years now in Philadelphia.
Did you see Jeremiah Wells win?
Oh man, that was it. I think it's always trying to bring it. The way this fight was going, for him to be able to pull it off the way he did, I was super proud of him, super happy for him. It couldn't have happened any better for a better guy.
And then you have some experience here. I figure I'll ask. Welterweight division, main event, title on the line. Who do you think takes that one?
Man, I might be the only guy going for Gary tonight. I mean, I think he actually has the tools to get it done. Like his range and his fight IQ is up there. So I think he's gonna be able to pull up upsets tonight and actually get the job done.
Neil, back here.
Yes, sir.
Congrats on the win. I know you're catching up to Jim Miller. Since you're a little bit more active than him, could we see both of your retirement fights tied at the same amount of wins and winner take all?
I have no idea what a retirement fight looks like, what numbers behind a retirement fight. So I can't even put a number and say, oh, that's a big retirement fight. I have no idea. Retirement fight's not even on my radar. Like even after training, like those guys get done, wear gloves on the mat. I refuse to drop my gloves on the mat after training because it's like it symbolizes retirement, so to speak. So I'm holding on to these things as long as possible and going out there fighting as often as possible.
And speaking of longevity, you've fought everybody. You've been here so long. And it seems like when you lose the first round against a prospect, it seems like the right idea to bet the house on Neil Magny. What has made you so good with endurance and this longevity? Is there anything specifically you do?
Man, just life itself. I mean, like if fighting made me better at life made me better at fighting. I mean, it goes hand in hand. I mean, everything I've endured thus far throughout my life, it all comes out and shines on fighting. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to go out there and do something I love and do it with passion. I mean, the day that I'm no longer able to do this is inevitable. This comes for all of us. But as often as I'm able to continue doing this, continue loving it, I'll keep showing up.
Congrats on another great win.
Thank you.
Neil over here.
Yes, sir.
At one point in the fight, you were throwing up a lot of submissions from the bottom. Do you think any of those were close to actually landing? How close was that to a hold?
It was more so to get a reaction. I mean, when a guy's really kind of settling and trying to like just kind of hold on, so to speak, you just have to like give a threat to get a reaction out of him. So in the event that he didn't flex his foot to deal with the toe hold, his would have snapped. So it was more so get a reaction. I'm like, oh crap, he's attacking the toe hold. So you have to straighten his leg. You have to react to it and allow me to continue working. So when a guy's being real stubborn on top and they give you much to work with, I think threatening with strikes, throwing with submissions is the one way to get him moving.
Sure, definitely. And we talk about the longevity, the success of your career. It's been outstanding to watch. When you hear the term gatekeeper, one of the greatest gatekeepers of all time, how do you?
It's far better. Like, can you imagine being a useless fighter on the roster? Like, yeah, this guy has no place in the division whatsoever. I mean, take for what it is, though. I mean, I think Roy Jones explains it. It's like how the term gatekeeper is not necessarily an insult at all. I mean, it just symbolizes somebody that's like been to the top and had the ability to go there, and now someone's trying to get there. I mean, very fortunate to be ranked as high as UFC's welterweight division, and here I am over 14 years later. So take a name. So the longer I can do this, the better off I am.
I agree. Congrats.
Thank you. This gentleman here.
Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that.
No
Gaff from the main card minute and one more round fights. Sac passe.
Napule, let's go.
Let's go. That's my guy right there. Appreciate you. So I'm going to ask you a personal question. You said your mother was in the crowd. I know I have a traditional Haitian mom. Did you grow up going to church, kind of stuff like that? What kind of meals did she cook at the house?
Oh, everything. She's cooking up a storm right now. I can't wait. I stopped by her house on Thursday. She had a bag full of red snapper ready to fry up for tonight. All types of stuff. I mean,
what are your favorites?
By far, I mean,
what about griot?
Love me griot. Like she has a feast cooking up in her house right now, and I can't wait to go to her house and enjoy it tonight.
And what do you attribute the Haitians in combat sports growing right now? Richardson Hitchens in Zuffa boxing. You've won 3 out of your last 4. A lot of success going. What do you attribute that to?
Well, I think it's for the guys that paid the way before us. I mean, like I think Ovin St. Drew was the first Haitian MMA athlete to make it to UFC and
great shout
made it all the way to fighting for a UFC title. So just like being able to see someone achieve something allows you to believe they can achieve it as well. So that's great for the guys like OSP who came before me, just kind of laid the foundation. Even let me know something that was possible. And all these guys that are following up. I mean, you got so many young fighters that are coming up from all over the place. I'm just grateful to have played a small part and shown anything that was possible.
Appreciate you, Neil. This was a long time coming. God bless you, brother.
Thank you. Have a good one, sir.
Hey Neil, right here. Congratulations on the win today. You train in Colorado, obviously, and we've seen a lot of late fight heroic comebacks from you. How much does training at elevation give you an edge over your opponents in terms of cardio?
I think it plays a huge factor, but at the same time, it also plays against me as well. Like, I feel like I don't get going to like the second, third round because of that. I mean, in elevation, I'm training 7, 8 rounds a day this week, so there's times that I come down to seat up, and man, I feel good. So I don't even break a sweat or get going to like that second, third round. So sometimes you come down to my seat level. I'm trying to get those first other weight back stage, be ready to go. But, I think it plays a huge factor for sure.
That's actually interesting. An interesting way to think about it. Another thing about tonight's fight was it was the Battle of the Boroughs. It was Brooklyn versus the Bronx. So how did it feel getting that extra win for Brooklyn tonight?
Brooklyn, baby, let's go. It feels good, man. Like I said, I mean, I've been fighting all over the world, every city, every country possibly imagine. And this is about as close to home as they can get for me. So to go out here and get a fight close to home and come away victorious, I mean, it means everything to me. I'm definitely grateful for it.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Awesome. Have a good night, guys.
Vou dar entrevista. Aí.
Birds. You guys good?
Sorry.
Before we get into the fight, I guess who's on the phone right here?
Antes de começar a falar da luta, quem que tá no telefone? Para quem que é a ligação?
A minha esposa, cara, eu tô com muita saudade dela. Tô há um mês nos Estados Unidos treinando. Pô, não vejo a hora de estar de volta em casa.
My wife, I miss her a lot. I've been for a month in the United States training, so I can't wait to go home.
I guess what was it like getting to call her after what many people are saying is the best performance we've seen from you in your career to date?
Como é que foi fazer essa ligação para ela depois do que muita gente já está falando que é realmente o melhor desempenho que já teve na tua carreira?
Depois que eu perdi o Contender Series, eu falei com ela, a gente tinha acabado de casar, eu falei, caraca, cara, eu acho que eu vou procurar outra parada. Pô, eu vou dar um tempo de me dedicar 100%. Ela não, ela sempre me deu esse suporte e acreditou nesse sonho, acreditou que eu ia estar aqui, que aqui era o meu lugar.
After the loss in Contender, I called her up and I said, you know, maybe this is not for me. I should just look for something else. She like, shouldn't dedicate on this at 100%. She said, no. She believed in me. She supported me. She said she's always been supporting this dream to be in the UFC.
So with that in mind, I guess, what are the emotions now after this big win here in Philadelphia?
E com tudo isso que você falou agora, quais são as emoções de estar aqui, uma estreia, uma vitória aqui na Filadélfia?
Cara, é incrível. Como eu falei já antes, eu sonhei a vida toda com esse momento. Eu pedi a Deus, cara, acho que a vida toda por esse momento. Eu tinha só um plano, na verdade eu tenho dois planos. Tinha dois planos na minha vida profissional, assim, que era chegar ao UFC, e o segundo, lógico, né, que eu não vim aqui para do UFC. Então, eu comecei agora. Aí, vou me dedicar ao máximo para fazer história nessa organização.
It's incredible. It was amazing because this is again a dream come true that I've prayed and I asked God for so many times for the opportunity. It's a dream come true that I've always wanted to fulfill. I've had two dreams in my life professionally. One of them is to be in the UFC, and the other one obviously to be here. I told people many times in interviews, I didn't here to be just another. Just to be another fight. I want to be a champion, but I just came in. I know there's a long journey here ahead and a road in front of me, but it's amazing. It's incredible to be here.
In terms of the actual performance, like I said, a lot of people were praising your striking, especially in there. It seems like you were finding a lot of success with the left hook and the left jab. Was that part of the game plan at camp, or you just noticed that in the fight and took advantage of it?
E muita gente durante a transmissão falou do nível da tua trocação. Ficou muito afiado. Realmente você estava fluindo ali. Muito sucesso, gancho de esquerda, especialmente o jab quando entrou. E a esquerda estava entrando. É uma coisa que estava no planejamento antes da luta, vocês já sabiam que era estratégia, foi uma coisa que você viu ao longo da luta. Então, a esquerda vai entrar.
Uma coisa que a gente treina sempre, cara, eu tenho, graças a Deus, cara, eu tenho a melhor escola de luta em pé do mundo. Eu tenho muita honra de falar isso, que eu sou treinado pelo Pedro Rizzo, pela Ruas Vale Tudo, e treinado também pelo meu professor de berço, Guilherme Pinheiro. Então, isso é uma coisa que a gente faz todo dia. Então, eu vi ali o caminho, aí eu falei, cara, é por aí que eu vou, é chutando as pernas, é soltando o golpe reto, e graças a Deus deu tudo certo.
This comes back to the school that I belong to. I've always, I've always been very grateful to be with the best and have my coach, and me, and also have the guy who's been with me since the cradle, which is Guilherme Pinheiro, my coach. And we study this all the time. We see it. And as soon as the fight started, I understood that it's a straight shots. Everything was going in. So that was the path.
Can I ask what's it's like training with Pedro Rizzo? Because it's one thing that, have a coach for a long time. It's another to have a Brazilian legend in your corner. So what is it like training with him?
Então, posso perguntar para você como é que é treinar com o Pedro? Que uma coisa é você ter um técnico ao longo da tua vida. Outra coisa é ser uma lenda. E você treinar com ele. Como é que é ser treinado com ele?
Não é fácil, não. Mas, cara, é um privilégio. É aquilo, né? Se você aguentar a pressão de tudo, de toda a experiência que ele tem, que ele passa para você durante o dia a dia, cara, eu sei que o Cage é o maior, como é que eu vou dizer? Fala que diz a verdade para as pessoas, né? Se você mentir nos treinos, o Cage vai falar. Se você mentir no treinamento, o Cage vai falar. Então ele nunca deixa a gente mentir, sabe? Ele sempre puxa o nosso melhor todos os dias.
It ain't easy, I can tell you that. But if you're willing to take the pressure that comes with it, it's a privilege. But if you're able to sustain the pressure and what comes with it for you to perform, we always like to say that Cage will talk. It will tell the truth. If you lie in training, if you lie in practice, if you lie into dedication and the drills, the truth will be told up there. So you can't escape that. So our training is really amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, for my hair. Right. Congratulations on another violent victory. I guess how'd that fight play out to expectations and game plan for this throughout this game?
Exactly the way the Lord told me I was going to. He told me to expect the first round knockout. So I went into the fight knowing I was going to get the first round knockout. I got tested early. Got hit with a good elbow, a couple good shots. My body kick was money, but right then and there, I knew I had to, I got to make my mind up and have my mind made up. So, yeah, it came. So I thank the Lord.
Well, since you brought it up, the success he had before the knockout, did he just catch you like out of position, or do you think he had you game planned you well, or just kind of went wet?
No, man, it's just part of the fight game. You don't go to the water park and expect not to get wet. So you're in the cage. If you get hit, don't get surprised. Shit, it's part of the game.
And that punch, it seems to go right through his defense. Like he had his hands up, he just punched right through it. It's just, I guess, so what kind of power do you have in there?
Whatever the Lord gives me.
And it looked like I think you hit the referee too. Did you know that happened?
2-0 on the night. Who else wants some? I'm just kidding. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Ref. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy you a cheese steak or something. I didn't mean to do that.
It seems like he took it in stride in there. I think he was more upset at himself, or like I don't think he got in there quick enough for the follow-up blow.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
And then you said you want to drop to possibly welterweight and get 3 titles. I think I heard. Like, how difficult do you think that cut would be to get to 170?
I don't know. I don't think it'll be that difficult. Like, I woke up, like the day before weigh-ins or whatever. I've got this fight camp. I've gotten down to 181. You know what I'm saying? And still was like clear-headed, still, peeing clear. So I don't know. I just never been down that low, since I was like 7 years old.
Do you think you would have to do maybe a practice cut? Maybe not all the way to 170, but maybe to like 180-ish range to see how your body holds up?
100%. 100%. And if not, I mean, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have to sacrifice a little bit of muscle, and that's just what it is. So it's a slight adjustment. I know you can do it. You just got to do it smart. You can't, it has to be done the right way. If you're gonna take muscle off, you got to know that, and you got to be prepared and change your workouts up, and you got to be in tune with your body.
And I remember I think I saw on your Instagram after your last win, you were hitting pads after your win. Are you going to do that again? This time looked like you were bouncing around in there for the fight too.
Probably. Yeah. Didn't you guys say something about hitting mitts after this? Yeah, probably. At least 15 minutes.
Why?
It's my job. And I want to be the best in the world. And I don't have, what else am I going to do? What else am I going to do?
Congratulations, man.
Thank you so much.
You've been very intense all week, right? Is that always something that you kind of like focus on bringing into the week, or is that just your natural self?
I wouldn't say intense. I'd say electrified. I got electricity running through my body. And yeah, I think everybody should walk through life that way, by allowing the Lord to direct their paths and to earnestly seek Him. And then He's going to show you the true power that is actually within. And then, yeah, you start walking different. It's electricity.
I think I interviewed you like a couple days after your Contender Series fight, and you've been very confident you're gonna keep pushing forward. Now you're 3-0 in the actual UFC. Like, what kind of step do you think you should take from here in terms of competition?
The next step forward, not backward.
Perfect.
Thank you, guys. God bless you guys.
right here. All right. You hold it. Got it? Right in front of Daddy. There, right there. You got it? Okay, thank you. Keep it right there, okay? All right.
Well, Charles, front right here.
What's up, brother?
What's up, homie? First of all, congratulations on the win. Who do we have here joining us on stage? We've seen her at the weigh-in.
Yeah, this is no longer baby Tia. This is big girl Tia, right? So she's 3 years old now. You guys remember in the 30-year anniversary, I fought Jimmy Flick. I said I'm gonna be a girl dad, and you know when the UFC allows, I like to have my girl with me.
She's been enjoying fight week with you.
Yeah, you had a fun week. Yeah, so we got to go out to Jordan Burroughs' facility and hang out with her friends, which is his kids as well, and you know, see a little bit of the city, right? So it's been a great vibe with the family here, and I always get Airbnbs and try to be around the culture of wherever I am. And we've been here a few times as a family. Like I said, with Jordan Burroughs, he has a new facility. All I see is Gold Academy in Jersey. So yeah, it's like home. It's a second home for us. Third home: St. Louis, Orlando, Philly. You know, so and of course, Eagles fly. So I'm excited, man. City of Brotherly Love. I grew up watching Rocky on VHS, every single one. Nobody had a Rocky song walking out in Philly. What the hell? So, you know, it had to do it. Had to do it.
They announced it. You immediately like, hey, Mick and Sean, that I have the card.
Well, you got about like 40 days ago, and it was just, hey, we got this opportunity. Would you like it? You know, you take it. And I was like, oh, fucking course. It's in Philadelphia. So, you know, I had to take it. It's in Philadelphia, and it's like a second home. Like I said, when I started getting, you know, it's only been 4 years. They call me the vet, but it's only been 4 years, 16 fights, most active fighter in UFC history, 94 days between fights. And for me, I always wanted to fight in St. Louis. I had the opportunity in 2024, and now I've had the opportunity to fight in Philadelphia. So it's special. It's nowhere else I really care to fight. You know, it's just for a belt. Some point in my career would be amazing, but I'm excited about the journey that I've had. I'm really growing into a complete martial artist. You see, my jiu-jitsu has progressed a lot, and nobody's seen my back takes, my back controls, or anything. It's just about getting there sometimes. I know, right? So yeah, once you get there, I know I can finish anyone. I hit these type of moves. Coach had all the faith in me to get his fight. He said, "You're gonna do the fight's over, and what by any way you want." So just be patient and take it. So that's what happened.
Before we get into the finish, I know he didn't have a lot of time to prep. You also didn't have a lot of time to prep. So I guess, how did the fight play out compared to the expectations you had when you got this fight like 48, 72 hours?
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was going to be a fun stand-up fight. All my fights are amazing. He's a Brazilian kickboxing champion, and I'm a fight in Philadelphia. I'm not going to go out there and just wrestle him the whole time and be boring. You know, I've never been a boring fighter. Even if fights seem to be boring, my fights are exciting, no matter who I fight. And so I don't have to think about being exciting when I fight. I just need to go out there and be the best version of myself. So we were excited about the matchup with the Choa. We saw things that we could do. And obviously he's a southpaw, so it's a totally different look than what we train for. But most of the time in my career, I don't really train for a particular fighter. But you do train. I only had 40-some days before, so we watched film on him. We didn't watch film on this guy, but I saw him in a fight in LFA. As you all know, I was the LFA champion there. So winning it and defending that belt on like 32 days notice one time. So gonna beat me as an LFA champion. I'm the best LFA flyweight to come out of there, you know. And me and Brandon Moreno, I believe. So there's been a lot of great fighters coming out of LFA actually in sports promotion. So I'm like, you know, it's kind of that little that pride thing, you know. I can't let him beat me. He's an LFA champ. I'm an LFA champ too. Let's see who's the better LFA champ when he walks in here. But kudos to him. I'm just happy that I had an opponent to fight tonight. I know it was 4 days. It's tough. That's a very tough thing to do. I'm glad that he came, he showed up, and we was able to have a fight for Philadelphia fans.
And the finish, how often do you actually like reel and prep that Scottish
I hit
twister?
that at least once or twice a week on people practice. So it's just about getting there. Hold this for me. Hold this for me. You got it. Yeah, I hit that like once or twice a week during practice. On Lucas Alexander. I've hit it on different practice teammates. So, but you know, it's something that I worked in. Patchy Mix actually showed me that move. So I'm gonna give him his flowers. You showed me that move about a year and a half ago. I was in Vegas training. So that is me. Who, right there? Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Just last one for me. I saw you post on social media, and then you also said at the end of your fight, you shouted out "shoot to boxing." I guess why did you think that this was the time to do that? And I don't know what they're going through right now.
The most pivotal time for us to talk as athletes right now in this promotion is after we win. And I wanted to reverberate this throughout the MMA community. We are special because fighters see the world differently. We feel the world differently, and can't let these weather fans sometimes out here and dictate what the true essence of our sport is. And it's on us to continue to remind everyone that there's a lot of love here. This is what life is. And when you lose somebody who's so close to you, as far as your journey, I felt it. As a father, I feel everything differently. So as a fighter, you feel everything differently, right? And so for me, it was I knew for Cho to pull out such a big fight, a big moment in his career, it had to be tough on him too. And likewise for Chaplin to take this fight, it's a dream come true. It's a blessing and curse for some people. And I think it's important to mention everything. Some people's stories get lost, and mine lost a few times. So I think that not for me, but other people, right? So I think that it was very important that we remember, as martial artists in this community, that when our brothers are hurting, we uplift them. We continue to tell them that we're here for them.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
All right, over here. So Ochoa falls out. How worried were you? I mean, given that you wanted to fight Philly real bad, right? How worried were you that you wouldn't find a replacement for you?
I wasn't, because I didn't know. I was signing posters, and they called me and said, "Hey, your opponent's not gonna make the fight, but we have this person." All right, okay, that's up. All right, yeah, sure. And they said the name, and I was like, I recognize the name. I got to see a face. Once I saw who it was, I was like, okay, yeah, let's do it. Just send the contract. A lot of money training, spending a lot of money doing recovery, getting my whole team here, bringing my family here. So not getting a payday is very important. I don't make enough money yet, or I can just lose money for no reason, right? So I wanted to fight tonight in Philly, most importantly, and show my work and my effort and my team's work and effort, right? And yeah, we were able to do that. So I wasn't worried about it. I didn't know.
You got the eye poke, right? And you were telling them, you were kind of looking at the ref like, "Hey, dude, come on, look at me, right?"
Yeah.
Like, and you just had to, kind of bite down.
I deal with the
going.
shit, right?
Like, but how much did the eye poke?
It was blurry up at, which was the knee. And then, so I just used that so I can get my vision back from the eye poke. The knee landed above, like on my eyebrow. It didn't land on the eye, but I knew my eye wasn't still recovered from the eye poke. It was still blurry that whole time. And so I was trying to blink it out. I got long eyelashes. It's tough sometimes. And so your eye gets wet. And it's kind of tough to see. So I was, he need me in the head on the ground, because it was like, okay, now I can see now. And I just wanted to get my eye clear. I saw everything that happened. I wasn't hurt or anything. It was just, it was good. It gave me another moment to get some clarity with my eye. And yeah, the eye poke, I was looking for Herzog. I was like, where you at, motherfucker? And I saw him. When I saw he was on the left, I was like, he couldn't have saw it because my opponent was in front of me. So he couldn't have saw the eye poke. He was just not at the right angle. So I just tried to, work my way through it, and you got to be very aware in those moments, because
Your wife, Caitlin, she's been by your side through everything. When you were broke 12 months ago, you've had 5 fights, 3 wins. What's the biggest thing you learned from Caitlin this whole journey?
She is such a positive person. She's one of the sweetest people I know, and you know, she tells I give people too many chances. She doesn't like me give people too many opportunities. You know, she like want somebody to show you who they are. You gotta believe in that thing. And she, whatever she says, is always true. And so I don't know, man. Give myself grace and I get punished by too much grace.
She said to say you're the GOAT, by the way, after your fight. And one more for me. You know, I know you wanted your moment with Joe Rogan at UFC 324. Didn't go your way in January, but you got a separate card. You took like a separate picture with him. What did that mean to see the energy Joe Rogan go out?
Me and one brother, it's like Charlie Murphy. If I tell y'all, bro, what happened? Exactly what happened. He showed up just in regular fans, and I'm just watching from the Raptors. And then I said, message him. He was message back. Joe didn't know hours we walk in the room and smoke. I can't tell you the whole story, but it was amazing, man. It was amazing. And like now, like usually I have nothing with Joe and the others. He speaks highly of me, and that means a lot to me.
Congratulations and enjoy the family time.
Sure. You mentioned being active in UFC history, as well as taking this battle and taking this short notice. What are some of the things you learned to do about yourself, and how does this help you?
New thing, I can be hurt. A long time I thought I was just I never have finished. You just figure out, have that extra awareness there. But it's about keeping that seriously mentality, learning. And right now, I'm truthful with myself and being transparent. I'm on there, without being top, I fought young up and coming, I fought the old guys, right? So it's just about knowing I'm
My last one for you, just real fight with you now, your daughter player. Obviously, we're on the shoulder for today. What type of motivation that kind of gives you in the ring, and just what type of motivation that brings you to training as well?
Yeah, man. Ever since I was like, when I graduated high school, I was like, I want to be a young dad. And when I was finally able to have kids, that's what I'm doing. Some days it's tough as a man. You got responsibilities, you got a lot of things. I always just get to it. That's what it is. Goals all that. And happy. Yeah, man. Listen to those kids. Be happy. They're supposed to do it.
Do you know you fought at the same time you was playing?
Yes.
Yours went better there.
Yeah. It's our spring season. We trying to see what we got, baby. We know what we got. You know what I'm saying? We know in the first section, we got to see what's back there in case what happened in the past. We need a little back. You know, so let's see what we got. That's all. We know what we got. It's all right. Thank you guys.
Well, congratulations on the win. I guess how's this whole experience been for you? Because everyone keeps talking about anything else. So, just how's camp been, and then compared to like how the fight actually played out from expectations.
Yeah, the experience has been crazy. Going from like definitely 5'10" to a 6'3". It's been crazy. I didn't even get a chance to watch him take my drug. I just kind of figured if I just stay
You know, it's even the commentary was very shocked after a while. Were you surprised that at some point you were trying to have to close the gap or push out the kind of grappling?
Honestly, like I said, I didn't watch any film. So I knew he was good. I saw his record and he spoke for himself, but so I didn't know what he was going to attempt to do. He was definitely passed. So I wasn't really shocked by anything. I just kind of went off what my coaches told me to do. But when we start talking,
He was at one time one of the bigger lightweights. You fought him all the way up in middleweight. Did the size difference did you feel that?
maybe after a couple of punches that he hit, I was like, he doesn't hit as much as I expect him to. And that might be because he probably let it be. But yeah, I didn't. We clutched up real briefly, so I didn't feel any of the strain. But everything else, just the height, it felt the same. It felt real similar. I felt like he was in my weight class. But besides that, I didn't feel it.
The broadcast said between I think rounds 2 and 3 that his corner told him it was 1-1, and they were shocked that his corner fought this time about it. What do you think they saw?
Honestly, I don't know. Because I didn't know if I didn't know how close the fight was. I just heard my boo. It's got to be terrible. And they booed from bell to bell. And man, we're trashing this. But yeah, I don't know what the saw. I know he hit me a few times. And okay, I think he was giving me better shots. But that was clean stuff.
You brought it up. What is it like being in a fist fight where I guess the crowd isn't like it?
It's like the striking part. You know what y'all doing? And again, it is Philly, bro. I don't see this crowd out here. Yeah, that's how they were raised.
They booed Santa Claus.
Like, I don't but it is maybe there's one bigger shot. It is what it is.
I guess, what do you want next for your career? Do you want to stay active? Do you want to pick up on the deal weekly? Do you want to repost the Jeff Neal fight? Up to you. What would you want?
Jeff Neal would be cool. I think that would be the direction of the top 15. But Joel, if he's on the side, if he would have beaten me, he probably would have got the top 10. So we'll see what I get after this. I'm not really rushing into getting to a fight next. I thought we were going to Machado Garry or something legit. So I really just want to tell them like actually feel that. Get down to those conditions.
You need to kind of put that aside for a bit and then
Um, I don't. I, if I'm being completely honest with you, I couldn't even think of a fight. Like I didn't watch any tape on Joel. I was just thinking about something. I was thinking about my coach all the time. So I would just trust it. My coach, I always trusted Nick. Just taking their word for it. Whatever you guys say, I'm just gonna go out there and do it because I know Saxon would want me to fight anyway. I was fucking up this close to pulling out the fight, but I'm like I can hear Saxon voice in the back of my head, like bang, bang, bang. And so I didn't even get a chance to like think about the rest of the game. I just was kind of going through the motions and just trusting that once the bell rang, I was like,
Congratulations. At weigh-ins that morning, like, you step on the scale, they say you're heavy, you look at your coach like, what is going on here? What went through your mind? That was like a wild few minutes.
it was crazy because the makers weigh in on the digital scale back first. They double check, make sure you're on weight. But if you're heavy, they know that you're heavy first. You go out there, weigh in, show your light, and then you go cut. And I waited on the scale in the back with my underwear on, telling them weight. So they're like, all right, go out there, weigh yourself, and count that. So that's why I back on there. What was going on? And they're like, we're gonna have to cut. I'm not cutting anything. I'm gonna cut this motherfucker. We're gonna get this shit together. I'm not cutting no. But so that's what where the confusion came from. So we went back and they messed with the scale. They put it on the right way, and then I said no, and then it worked out. But luckily, it worked out.
So that's coming in on a two unfortunately, but snapping it for next week. Did you feel any added pressure coming into this one? And how do you feel now that you know that's kind of behind you and you kind of have
I think I kind of felt the pressure coming into it, and especially when my opponent was changing. I felt the pressure, and then it was like the game was on, like, and then I was hearing stories that he was getting ready with Islam. Like, oh shit, come on, wrestling. And so there was a lot of pressure. But like I said, after my coach passed away, I was literally just going through the motions. And, so like in a weird way, that kind of helped me not think so much about the fight. And it was like, just go out there and do what you know how to do.
Hey, JD, congratulations on the win today. So you went down from middleweight to welterweight back in the day, or recently. And, Joel has gone up to welterweight lately. You said he was 6'2", your original opponent, Jeff Neal, was 5'10". But were you kind of shocked being in the cage with him, thinking that, man, that guy used to make lightweight by any chance?
Yeah. He was huge.
Especially compared to you two at middleweight.
I'm barely 170. Yeah. I didn't understand it. I don't get it.
All right. And then the other thing I wanted to say is 5 years ago, you made your debut on the Contender Series. You fought on a bunch of fight nights. Tonight is your first night at, on a number of events. Just how did that feel, being a part of one of these, well, just being on a number of events, you feel?
It just ultimately it felt good, but for me, a fight's a fight. If I'm fighting in the alley somewhere, I'm still gonna have the same fucking pressure.
All right, thanks so much. All right, thank you very much.
Great, man.
Hello.
Well, Esteban Ferna. First of all, congratulations on the victory. I'm sure that was a fight that you expected from Epson, just kind of back and forth war. But so I guess physically, how are you feeling? Emotionally, how are you feeling after this long camp and then seeing Edson lay the gloves down?
Fue la batalla que esperabas, ¿no? Ida y vuelta, siempre venía con todo. Y ahora, ¿cómo ves? Ahora que pasó todo, ahí estuviste, compartiste el octágono con él.
Ahora que me estoy sintiendo la espalda. Pero nada, me siento bien. Hice lo que dije que iba a hacer, traer violencia a la jaula. Es lo que él se merecía por su trayectoria. Merecía que salga a dar lo mejor de mí. Se siente bien la victoria, pero a la vez un poco triste saber que es su última pelea conmigo. Mi ídolo, una leyenda, y nada, esa parte es un poco triste.
Now that the body's cooling down, I'm feeling the kicks. But yeah, I gave my all when I told people that I was going to come in just guns blazing, because that's what he deserves. For the legend that he is, he deserves my best performance, and that's what I was going to bring, and everybody knows this. And it obviously feeling happy about the win, but at the same time sad because it's the end of his career, and he was with me, and to see an idol mine, a legend, finish his career.
We've been watching Edson for more than a decade now. We've seen the leg kicks, we've seen the spinning attacks, the punches to the body. But it's one thing to watch it, and it's another thing to be involved in it. So what was it like actually going from watching these moves for so long to actually having him throwing them at your face and body?
Y la diferencia entre ver todo lo que ha hecho en su carrera, los giratorios, los golpes y todo eso, y estar ahí. Es una diferencia de nosotros hemos pasado viéndolo. O sea, ¿cómo es estar enfrente de él y ver todo eso, las armas ahí?
Honestamente, sea él o sea quien sea el que esté enfrente, es un oponente más, ahí hay que verlo así. Si lo ves de diferente manera, ya empezás perdiendo. Sé que no me enfrenté a la mejor versión de Edson Barbosa, pero me enfrenté a Edson y es un honor para mí. Sé que no es su 100%, pero haber enfrentado es un orgullo para mí.
Honestly, I did not see him as that. When you start seeing someone as the legend that he is, you lose the fight before starting the fight. No, I didn't see the best version of Edson Barboza, but he was going to get the best out of me regardless. So,
after the win, when he sat on the stool, you went up and kneeled in front of him. You seemed like you had a long conversation. What exactly did you tell him, and what did he say back?
Y la conversación con ustedes, hablaron un poco después de la pelea. ¿Cómo fue esta conversación?
Le dije que gracias por haber aceptado pelear conmigo, gracias por su increíble carrera, por su legado, por haber sido mi ídolo y por haber sido la motivación del striker que soy hoy en día. Y él me dijo gracias, Dios te bendiga, hermano, y continúa con mi legado.
I just thank him for the opportunity, to have the honor of fighting him. Thank him for being an idol, for giving us the career, and the legacy that he's giving us, and being the inspiration to so many fans, all the strikers, serving inspiration. They said, just thank you. God bless, and just continue my legacy then.
Historically, when someone beats someone like Edson, they get another big name, maybe a co-main, maybe a main event in the future. So I guess, what do you want next for your career in terms of possible opponents and dates, locations, places you want to fight?
Ahora, históricamente, después de eso, ¿qué quieres ahora después de lo que?
Nada, quiero un buen oponente, difícil. Si quieren show, denme un striking. Si no, me voy a preparar para el suelo también. No importa el lugar, no importa la fecha. Me voy a poner a entrenar desde el lunes y nada, estaremos listos para el próximo llamado.
Another opponent, a good one, a tough one. If you want a show, just give me a striker, and that's what you're gonna get. If you give me somebody that goes down on the ground, don't worry, I'll be training for it, and I'll be in the gym on Monday training for it as soon as possible. No matter what the opponent is, anytime, we'll go.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Esteban over here. The broadcast showed Edson's shin pretty cut wide open. It looked pretty gnarly. What was your response to that reaction when you saw that in the fight?
Cuando le dieron un close, la cara de él se veía que la quijada se lo rompió completamente. ¿Viste cómo estaba la cara de él y cómo le sentía acá? O sea, ¿te diste cuenta durante la pelea?
You said chin?
Shin, yeah.
No, the shin, not the,
The leg.
oh, la pierna, perdón. Sí.
Eh, lo vi porque lo sentí, yo se la bloqueé y lo sentí hueso con hueso y vi que se lastimó. Le bloqueé varias y me está doliendo ahora en la pierna. Obviamente ahí no siento el dolor por la adrenalina, pero le bloqueé y sabía que se la tenía que bloquear para que él no patee tanto y se abrió un toque. Sí.
I noticed it because I felt it. I blocked it a couple times, and at that point, obviously, it hurts, but I knew I needed to block it so that it would detain him from actually just kicking more. But I saw it. I mean, at that point, I noticed when it happened.
And then last one for me. You just said obviously very happy with a win, but kind of bittersweet, a little bit sad because you're the person that retired Edson Barboza, so to speak. So was this all emotions after the fight, or was there any of this in the fight that maybe made you hesitant at all?
¿Sentiste una de esas emociones de ser un poco dulce y amargo al mismo tiempo? Durante la pelea nada, o antes de la pelea nada.
No, obviamente. No puedo. El deporte de nosotros es así de rudo, es así de duro también y hay que ser un poco frío en eso. Peleas son peleas, sea quien sea el frente, grande, viejo, joven, bueno, leyenda o no, hay que salir a matar y hasta que la campana no suene o el árbitro te separe, las emociones no pueden cambiar.
Can't have those emotions. You go into the fight, and whatever the opponent is, you can't have that. You can't carry that into a fight. You have to bring it, and until the referee tells you to stop, and you hear that buzzer, you can't stop.
Esteban, felicidades por tu victoria. Tú mencionaste previo a la pelea que, bueno, ahora la preparación fue diferente mentalmente. Y parte de esa preparación psicológica tuvo en ti el saber que vas a enfrentarte a un ídolo y que dejar esas emociones al lado para poder llevarte la victoria.
Sí, nunca tomé como que él iba a ser su última pelea conmigo, jamás lo pensé porque él no lo había confirmado. Lo tomé como un peleador difícil, lo tomé como si él hubiera estado 100%, como si fuera estado en su prime, así que Barbosa para mí siempre fue motivación y un empuje extra a mi campamento.
Antes de que se acabe la pelea en el round anterior, estuviste a punto de finalizarlo. ¿Qué te dijo tu esquina en esa conversación entre rounds que vimos también la energía de ti para poder finalizarlo?
Que deje de pegar a la cabeza y que le pegue en el cuerpo porque me estaba cegando y le estaba dando cabeza. Y a veces me cego y solamente tiro al cuerpo. Así que me dijo, respira, trabajar más despacio y buscar los huecos. Estás tirando toda la cabeza, ¿no? Eso me dijo en la esquina.
Edson mencionó que uno de los rivales más duros y violentos que ha tenido es Justin Gaethje. Ahora, ¿cómo crees que tu estilo empata pensando ya en el futuro, en un futuro enfrentamiento? No ahora, pero vas en ascenso. ¿Cómo crees que tu estilo con él o con el top de la división?
El legado de violencia me lo van a dejar a mí. Ténganlo en claro. De acá al futuro, cuando digan violencia, van a saber que Esteban Rigovics está detrás de eso.
Y la última de mi parte, bueno, ¿cómo va a ser después de todo el festejo ideal de ti? ¿Vas a estar con tu familia o regresar ya de inmediato al trabajo?
Disfrutar un poco, quiero volver a entrenar rápido. Si me dan una pelea en octubre, no sé. En noviembre no, porque tengo mi boda. Así que me van a hacer si peleo en noviembre. Aparte ya está pagada, no puedo. ya no puedo echarme para atrás. Así que nada, disfrutar.
Felicidades por tu boda, nada más para cerrar, algo que decir a la gente de Argentina y Latinoamérica que te está apoyando.
Muchas gracias por el apoyo, por el aguante, por los mensajes, la motivación. Sigan alentándome que voy a seguir dando lo mejor de mí en cada pelea.
Gracias.
Just a couple notes from what was said and was not said in English. One of the first things was, what legacy would you leave? A legacy of violence that was left for me. I want people to remember my name associated with violence going on. So that's what people should remember. And as far as the fight being scheduled towards the end of the year, the wedding is paid for in November. So can't back down from November. Can't be fighting that. I can't back. It's paid and done. So you have to be after that.
for it. You know, finding a higher power, finding that connection, that relationship. It has it to the point that I come in here free because the results aren't ultimately on me. I show up, I do what I love, I'm training, and then the outcome is in his hands.
Is there any connection between that mindset and the way these past two fights are going, though? Because DC and Rogan were also saying, like, it's one thing to say this when you're running over guys, but if you're tasting adversity and it gets to a pretty fight where maybe you don't want to be in there, like in a different way, maybe that flips the mindset even more in a different direction.
Yeah, absolutely. That absolutely could happen. But even when I have been in gritty fights, when my mindset wasn't this, well, I was still there. I was still in it. When I fought Dan Hooker, I didn't want to fight that fight. Like I was having the worst time of my life before that fight. That was probably one of the hardest fights I had mentally outside of the cage before I ever stepped in, and I still put on a war. It's something that's in me, and I get that, but I'm just leaning on a higher source than myself.
When Charles Johnson was in here earlier after his win, he said, like, the platform you get of getting that microphone in the octagon with Rogan where you're sitting right now, like, that is one of the most powerful things you can have. So trying to help people, if you're trying to spread a message, is there a few better things you can attain in this moment right now?
Honestly, no. That was another thing that I learned because as I was trying to figure out what my next steps were going to be in retirement, God kind of shined the light. This is going to be my biggest ministry. This is going to be my biggest platform and opportunity to speak to people that need to be found, that need to see his light, need a light shine, need some inspiration, need some love, need some help, need some care. Like I'm partnered in a nonprofit now, Mason's Hands of Hope. Like we're trying to help people, and this is one of the biggest things. And it's funny because I was just talking to my pastor the other day, and I'm like, I used to think it was the corniest thing when people would go and talk about God and Jesus in the octagon. I'm like, why are these dudes doing this? I was training with RDA, and he won one of his fights, and he said it, and I was just like cringe. I was like, why are you wasting time? Like I was training with Michael Bisping too, so Michael Bisping used to kind of emphasize that too. Like, don't go in there and talk about God. This is your time on the mic. So I grew up with that mindset, and for me to be like this now, I'm like, God had to have done it because there's no one who.
And is it now just a fight by fight process? Like, came up pretty clean right now. If, Sean or Mick or Hunter calls you in the next few weeks or to fight at the end of the year, like, are you reassessing it in that moment if you want to do it? Or are you, ready, already knowing you're going to be ready to do another fight?
To fight again or in general?
To fight again.
Yeah, I signed a new fight deal. I know I'm here. I know this is what God's called me to do. I know I'm going to be here a little bit longer. I'm ready. When I retire the next time, for sure going to retire. Like I'm done. I'm just wait for that call. God, we good? All right, cool. But right now, this is where I need to be. This is where the biggest platform I have is. So I just want to grow it and build this brand, built it on solid rock, a solid foundation, and just give all glory and thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Jalen, I know you just touched upon it, but to circle back, after your win, you looked at the camera, dead in the camera, and you said, it's crazy when people used to scream about Jesus Christ in here, and then you got on the mic and you did that. So I guess what
your, I guess, mindset when you get in the cage?
You know, that was another thing too. Stepping away, seeing these guys that are hungry. Dude, they're so good. Like, there's so much talent in that room, and there's guys that are hungry. There's guys that deserve to be in the UFC. You know, like Richard Miranda just got his opportunity. Like I was happy for him. You know, Danny Silva. You know, I just hope he gets his health back, and you know, he's been a killer. You know, Lehion is, dude. He has hands of stone, bro. And then also having a vet like Cub, you know, in my ear, helping me out, you know, mentally through my challenges, because he's been through some ups and downs, and everything will shift. He's like, just keep riding the momentum, keep building yourself back up. And like, all you need is one. I was like, really, huh? So, you know, when I was retired, that's what he was like talking about when I started to like get the pull to go back into the UFC. And that's what he reminded me. And you know, I've known Cub since I was like 18 years old. He saw me fight as an amateur, so he's always believed in me. You know, and I've just been thankful. You know, and then Anthony Gonzalez, he's helped me out a lot too, just mentally, like being like backing me. Manny Fernandez, he's been there. Like he's seen some of my roughest times. Like he's seen the retirement. He's seen me like breaking down in tears in the gym. Like I'm like, bro, I don't know what's going on with life. You know, like Will, you know, he's been my manager. Like he's been with me. You know, like all these guys have been with me in some of the hardest times of my life, and I can really just thank God for it. And all the team that I have around me, it's just been, I don't even know how they came about. Like it just started just aligning, like, and it's just falling like dominoes. And I'm just thankful. And then also, I do want to kind of. Gilbert Burns is the first one to branch into management, but that's the next thing I want to start branching into too, to managing fight. Thank you.
Jalen, here, congrats on the win, man. Given this, you're back on a 2-fight win streak now, 2 finishes in a row, and given your fighting style, on your way back up to rankings, have you thought about chasing the BMF belt, or even be considering for a fight like that?
That's very enticing. Charles has it right now, right?
Correct.
Dang. Charles got it. See, if Max had it, it'll be more fun. Like Charles grabbed it. I mean, but the way he got it wasn't, you know, the most BMF style. You know, I'm just keeping honest. But you know, if it was me and Max, we ran it for the BMF, that'd be tight. I think the fans would go crazy for that. Striking battle like me and him, that'd be fun. But you know, I don't know. I don't know what the future has to offer, like as far as like title fights go. I would love, bro. I'm sorry, y'all getting me amped up. Yeah, BMF title, Jalen Turner, whatever it is.
That'd be a fun one. And in the main event, obviously your friend Ian Garry. Any last minute predictions?
Man, you know, I told Ian a long time ago. You know, like I see him being champion, and I think he's gonna edge a decision. You know, I mean, dude, Islam is Islam, bro. He's one of the greatest of all time. Like, how do you even go against him? You know what I'm saying? But it's like I train with Ian, so I've seen how good he is and how talented he is and how quickly he learns. I'm like, hey, dude, you're sharp. So it's one of those things. But I can see Ian. That's why I told people, like, don't be surprised if Ian wins. Like, why would you be surprised? Like, he's really good. So,
awesome. Thank you, James.
no predictions. May the best man win. That's it. Ian got my support, though. You know, that's how it is. I ride with the people that ride with me, and you know, I gotta be careful what I say on these mics because everybody likes to clip things and take things out of turn. So I don't even try to speak on certain things.
Hey, Jalen, congratulations. How gratifying is it for you to put yourself through a grueling camp and have the result, as dominating result as possible after putting yourself through a tough camp like that?
It was a blessing. The last, what was it, like 3 pounds? Last 3 pounds on that weight cut was rough, y'all. Out there, the fire alarm went off at the hotel. I'm just waiting for the car. I'm like, valet, come on, y'all. I gotta get this weight off, yo. And man, and then to go in there, this was almost my fastest finish in my career. My fastest finish was my pro debut. I finished the guy in 38 seconds. This one was 39 seconds. And you know, I'm just thankful to be healthy. I'm thankful to be able to go back to my family. I'm thankful my opponent's healthy. You know, I mean, I don't see him having any major. I'm just grateful. We love what we do. You know, as long as we love what we do, we go home and we sleep at night, and you know, it's another day to fight again. Thank you.
Dustin, congratulations. This has got to be one of the more gratifying wins of your career so far.
Yes. I don't know what else to say to that. That was really hard.
Was there like a turning point that you felt in the fight where you're like, this is mine now? Obviously, besides getting him in the full choke.
Not really, because I knew I didn't have a whole lot of time. I actually stopped looking for the choke because I knew the round was winding down and I just wanted to go for damage. I just felt myself slip under his chin, and then I was like, well, let's just try it. But I had full expectation that I was just going to do as much damage as I could there, and then we would have to do it all over again. So no, I didn't really notice a turning point. Like in both of the rounds, I was able to get good top pressure in at some point, and felt like on the ground I was definitely winning, but on the feet I was tagging him, but he was definitely tagging me too. So I felt like it was just going to be a hard fight the whole way through.
Can you tell us like what actually the training history was? Because at media day there was some saying like we didn't actually train together. Then on the broadcast, DC said that you had told them in the fighter meeting that you had some success wrestling him in the rooms. Like what actually happened?
So we've trained together, but not super close. So the way Extreme Couture usually does sparring days is they do a couple light rounds and then they really get into it. And we just did the light rounds together a couple times. So we knew each other. We've moved around on the mat together. We've trained together. I don't think I've trained with him during the wrestling game. I don't think I did any.
And I mean, knowing that like you go in as this huge underdog, were you feeling disrespected and just like, you know, I know much better than everyone else. Like this is crazy.
I can't be too mad about it. I know my record here in the UFC is not very good. And so if people just look at the numbers and not at the actual performances, I can totally get why people count me out a lot. I get it. But I know I'm good enough to hang with anyone in the division on a good day. Biggest thing that sort of offended me is that the Philly crowd was cheering for a guy from Pittsburgh and not from right outside of Philly. So don't know what that was all about.
I mean, now do you think you're going to get a little bit more of that respect on your name? I mean, the record's getting closer to, I'm sure, where you want it to be in the UFC. Hopefully, you know, many more fights ahead. Do you think, you know, you're not going to be in this situation again when it comes to like being counted out?
It doesn't matter too much to me. I'm mostly here for myself. I love training. I love the martial arts. So I come in here to prove to myself and what I can do and just live out what I train on the mat. So what people think about me, it can be irritating sometimes because people have really bad takes sometimes. But at the end of the day, it's just the opinions of people that I don't know. So it really doesn't matter too much.
That's right. If it makes you feel better, they also booed Jeremiah Wells, who's from Philly. So they've been
Philly fans. They're strange sometimes, but
correct. I know a little bit was you usually train at XC, but you couldn't go there this camp. Did you get to talk to that team at all? And do you think you'll be welcome back there?
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely text Eric after the fight. But well, it is after the fight. But yeah, we're good. Yeah, I expect to do at least half of my next camp at Extreme, but I'll run that by Eric first.
And then media day, I think the big story was you fixed your nose. How did it feel in there having your first fight with your new nose?
I was definitely able to recover really quickly between the rounds. I was really exhausted. It was a hard fight, and getting clipped really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails. So I was definitely feeling it. But in the break between the rounds, I was able to recover super fast, which is one of the main things that I've really noticed. Getting the airway cleared up is that recovery time has gone up a lot. Thank you, guys.